Hey boys, another day for our Battle Brothers. Copium dealers are still in action. Almost day 600. We can still get one guy in the company. Let's get some BBC up. What's the reputation here? Are you happy, Elich? I am trying. Yes, royalty. Let's hope we see some champions today. Looks like undead fight at the very start. Almost One Punch Man, huh? We do need this one against the Geists. Elok is rank 9, level 9, Oki Junior rank level 9. A couple guys get experience here. One, two, three, four, five, 8. We're leveling several guys here for sure. Don't want to get too many new guys in this fight. Quicksilver Company, nothing really changed since the last time St. Isaac. Unless you missed the fight when Strackland Jr. and Royal the Juicy Stick got killed. We are leveling Cyril to the second Sackland one. Calling Slayer of Kings, Elok, and almost One Punch Man. Also Oki Jr. We hired a couple of Sword Masters and a Hedge Knight, and trying to level them. Five, maybe 6 Geists. No, it's Necromancer. They got actually more stuff than Necromancer, huh? One. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. One, two, three, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. This game never really ends. It can be played like a simulation, just managing your guys. I hope if they ever update the game, they give it more scaling and a little bit more towards that part of the game as well. Listen to this soundtrack. Oh, that's it. Lone Wolf was doing. We had it going, and then got killed by the zombies. Only 3 guys. I really like the idea of the Necromancer living that long. Really dislike the idea. Hey there, bro. Hey, Avi. Actually moved and attacked. So many Geists. I'm not sure how smart this is. The guy's the one of the slowest, huh? It would have been better if we had one more pole arm. I think this is okay. We have the Necromancer immediately, so it was worth it. Necromancer going down fast is really important. I think it's good to move here. Yeah, we would win the hyper aggressive here. Was a really aggressive move going like this, but looks like it's paying off. So what the rest of them position first. Like 3 fallen heroes. Strange amount. We don't even have a helmet, so they look weird. Necro was definitely a pretty nice position for us. Beautiful, beautiful. Hit. Hit. Still spear wall. Grim has such a good damage. royalty the second stunning there. What guys see there as well. Bonk. It was so clean so far. There you go. Blow. It's good shit. Get a big ass sword out. Gerak seems to be killed again, 3 hits. Was in a pretty good condition. Haven't played Bannerlord 2 now. Didn't find time for it. Bonk bonk. It's been too clean so far. Such a clean fight. Such a clean fight. Grim the Grave with that mega damage, 5 kills. Bring a special from the loot. Rolling some new guys. The undead crisis going on. really wanna level these guys to 11. Soon as we're 1250, right? We messed up our rapid Vikshad, I think, for third time. I really would like to see a famed war ball. What does a man gotta do to get a famed war ball? Cheat. Hey, favorite 4. Remember when I was farming Oculus Sterling Crystal from the Mephisto and then one drop from a random chest while doing lower crust? We done so many lower crust runs that an Oculus dropped from one chest just randomly. That's an extremely rare item as well. So you just have to repeat the shit until you get the desired result. With repetition, you get knowledge. With knowledge, you get confidence, and with confidence, you get success. But in this case, with repetition, you increases your chance of getting what you want at the cost of tedium. $5,000 for this mission, 2 skulls. Yeah, good pipes. One of these days, there's gonna be a warable one of these cities. And no goddamn spiders. I know that if we have to increase the chance of getting this shit, we have to minimize some of these bad events. Well, we still have that clip. It's the proof that we spent our 2 weeks of our lives on it. There. Two weeks grinding this shit. There it is, boys. Enigma. First Enigma craft on the stream. 1218 defense, rolled 760 defense against 775 max. Still very good defense. 2 roll skills, 45 fast run and walk, 1 to teleport, usable by all characters. 67 to strength, this is based on character level, so gives you all the requirements. As the strongest item,
maximum life 5%, damage reduced by 8% because the bear. 4 life after each kill, 15% damage taken goes to mana because of it. And based on character level, also increases magic find. Look at this absurdity. The best item in the game, ladies and gentlemen. Still easier to get than a girlfriend in real life. So you need to get one.
Elok speaks the truth. I farmed that for 2 weeks. Time flies, yeah. Jarlstad. It's one day to the north, apparently. Wooden kettles are boring. I wish they had something to do with wooden castles. That'll be something special at the wooden castle. Oh! That was close. It's saying up here out of nowhere. They got him. What's this? Oh my god. Which sick bastard clipped that shit? This was Warhammer, I wanna say Warhammer 2.
Oh, they got him!
Look at that.
Don't clip that, please, guys. This is. Oh my god, they got my engineer. No!
This entire campaign felt bad because of that. So stupid. Man, Battle Outer Resolve was so busted that stage of the Warhammer series. Ooh, nice. This place I've seen better days. It's my favorite mission. Severe concussion. Fifth the nimble. I believe Serolti, they will add more late game scaling on the encounters, as in more enemies, higher quality enemies, and some more stuff to make the simulation part of the game better. I believe. Wait for surround bonuses. Damn, the Eobor shot him. El Hydra. Was there a stun there? I guess it was a okay chance. It was a high roll. We can do a round swing. Blow. Man, Oki Jr. is the menace. No split. How many was that? 2, 5, 6, 7, 10, 11, 14, 15. 2035. We got Colin Yoki Jr. with level up. Some sellable stuff here. It's worth repairing. $770. Hand over the crowns. Jarlstead. I'm not gonna be here in a while, anyways. Okay, Junior level 10. Let's roll the plus 3 melee defense. Plus 2. Not perfect. Not horrible though. Look at the 100 melee skill. That's a sword master, right? So why get a headhunter on a Hydra on a flail if we can just use the hail? Killing friends, I didn't even see anything yet. I'd like to get a Fame 1 more damage. Calling, last chance to get another some melee skill. Oh man, shit again. It was like 3 levels plus 1. So last level though. Well taken back saber. Not the greatest fatigue, huh? So it doesn't even build up that much fatigue. 9 for a smite, that's nothing. Gladiator. 70 health, heavy armor guy. This guy's 93, huh? We had to take Backstabber. He hidden has a good melee skill. With veterans, he'll get better. The adrenaline in some situations could be amazing here. When Ballastar died to the zombies, I overestimated our guy, and the zombies had Backstabber and Battle Forge until day 40. Yeah, recover makes sense. Is this again a veteran two-hander after so long? I mean, I don't even count Joy, but yeah, Joy is our oldest two-hander. Real two-hander after so long, yeah. This guy has such crazy health, man. With those 3 stars in edge defense in melt defense, oh my god. I've been sick. That would make me happier than literally anything that really happened in the game. Just getting a card like that. Having a card like that makes the game way more fun for me. Yeah, Grim looks amazing. One of our best killers. It's a nice little town here. Going to Ellenberg to with the bow here. Company cost 861 crowns per day, and 54 is over 10% of that. Uh, 54 better be worth it. He's our best tank, but he's burning a hole in our pocket. It's like that one guy using company money for a hookers and blow. It's like a Croatian politician last year used the wrong card to pay for the hookers in Austria. And then he was justifying himself. I paid the official dinner with my own card. He confused the cards. I mean, you know, sounds like a bullshit excuse, but that happened to me as well. I mean, that happened to me. I, you know, used the wrong card to pay for the wrong stuff. Victor, what you looking for? Can you even pay hookers with a card in Croatia? I don't know. Need to investigate that. Getting any luck on the Fletchers. At this point in the game, there should be definitely more common feminine items on the shops. Hey, Bloomcools. I mean, Haste Ranger. Bloomcools, you've been missing an amazing Rackland campaign. And we played the entire Sunday, we were not here. You know, if I know any better, Bloomcools, I thought you were bored with me. If I didn't know any better, I mean. Three days, what the hell? That one is crazy. I would like them ground grains, guys. Mix them with water and pretend it's oats. I understand, Bloomcools. Well, you gotta be at least here during somewhat of a next sellout stream, because you are part of the sellout. We'll see how much people care to time out you again for a bit. That's a lot of brigands. 28 on a hill. With an injury prediction. Man, they have definitely on a nice terrain here. Gonna be getting shot here quite a bit. Was almost an injury there. One more damage. Damn, 2 shots on Calling. That armor is cursed. Yeah, this camps on a hill is always potential for damage. And we can't even hit him from here. We're having a really fun Maliki campaign, really fun Kala campaign, Bloom Cools, and you're not here. Feels bad, man. Was even a good Silostra campaign. What do you mean part of the lie? Silostra is always good. We're talking about it, guys. What's not like with that OP Lord? With that summon? Her skill are all over the place, but man, those summons and the lore and the Leviathan. Talking about Silostra, we're not talking about the Renessa. Silostra has always been the most fun lord of the Emperor Coast. But then again, it's just Vampire Coast. Vampire Coast is all over the place. Hopefully they don't focus the archers too much next round. Careful, Bloom Cools, you're gonna summon Archmagnans. Sellout campaign is gonna be next month, Bloom Cools. There'll be funding on vacation. There'll be you getting losing a mod for the rest of the year, plus the Skyrim with it, and extra week of vacation with Baldur's Gate 3 when I get back. That'll be the goals. I'll get courage to visit some Thai massage places. I hope. I want to see that forehand massage. What's with that emote, 54? If you go on a vacation for 2 to 3 weeks, you gotta get a forehand massage. It's not like I got a girlfriend or anything, man. Well, there'll be a goal again for Baldur's Gate 3. If it gets complete, we'll be trying the game when I get back. It'll be still a pretty steep goal, because the Baldur's Gate 3 might be 3 weeks. Plenty of people in chat will give you a massage for free. Only 3? You think it's gonna be more than 3 weeks? Damn, we're getting damage while we just keep approaching here. Well, then we definitely have to put a steep goal for it, like I thought it would be. The next Sellout campaign will have some house rules going on every campaign. We'll see what kind of situations we get with that. And this is a really tough approach. We've been actually playing also Bloomcools of Blood with No Raised Dead and Permanent War with Everybody. But then again, you missed that one too. Can knock me down here, I need that this hit, it'll fuck up the armor here. It's lucky. One of the archers is in a bad spot here. We'll kill a couple of guys soon. Yes, health, but they're not rank 7. Oh, it's another lucky hit. Oh, that was unlucky. He'll start killing them. He's taking all the way too much damage just engaging here. People have been extending the BB quite a bit. The way this is going is definitely gonna last another 2 months. This was a tough position to approach. These guys might be going around for the shooter. 2 Warhammers. It's a target-rich environment, but who to shoot? No kills on the shooters. I got 3 good shooters here. Another unfortunate miss. Another unfortunate miss. That one was really unfortunate. Just in a couple of good hits and we'll mess up their morale. Had to be twice in the head. We'll check the patch notes the next Warhammer 3 stream, Alexis. Will probably be tomorrow. Bloomcool, you're going a laugh there, but do you even know what they did? Oh man, this is bad for Agnieszka. Stop missing, guys. I need to break their morale. Beautiful. And yet, these two shooters are in trouble there. Yeah, this is rough. We really need to break them at this point. Those are really good rolls. Good job, Grim. That's what I needed here. Was they were threatening the back pretty bad. Hell Hydra. A little bit hairy there, but we stayed true to the plan. Yeah, 3 Warhammers. Bonk bonk. Roll to the second, kill 2. Was the undead fight already at the start of the stream, Bloomcools, you missed it. Clearly he's dead now. 5, 9, 11, 13, 15, 17, 19, 21, 24, 28, 29 to BBC. So by some miracle nobody got injured. Who did the best performance here? Looks like Grim the Grave. Hey, Jonicus. That was definitely a big camp. We got 3 Warhammers. That was big camp. Like this. Monument to Hopelessness. Oh man, that might be the landmark that's coming for the Vampire Coast. Warehouse burned down. It's a little bit damage here, but should be fine. The war guys have a nice initiative. Oh! This soundtrack damn so good. I still have like 3 health. Well, I was actually watching Star Wars Rebels yesterday, and some of the sounds were exactly identical to some of the stuff I heard in some games. It's almost like a certain company makes these sounds, assets, and then they sell to whoever needs sounds like that. So it's possible that several big companies and studios hired the same. Bought the assets from the same company for these things. It's a good headshot. What's damage look on hide on Oki like that? 46 once again. That's actually a really big range and damage. It was an easy experience here. Yeah, choose this. Doing great, thanks. Their settings influences price a little. In our favor. this everything? Vikstadam. Maybe on the way back. It was actually really hot here for a couple days, and then it started raining and wind started, and now it's like just nice. Arrived just before, when the night fell. Mirage sightings here as well. This one does have a weaponsmith. Ooh, what do we have here? It's a Bill Hook, boys. And it has a higher chance to hit the head and higher damage. Bill Hook be deadly. It's really good for a headhunter. This one, the Marvelous Badish is the crazy, man. It's like doesn't even build up any fatigue. I think this one is still a little bit better, but this one is great as well. 23% extra chance to hit the head. That's crazy. And I do play with headhunters on these guys. %48 chance to hit the head. We're gonna be rich. I'm checking the Fletchers and no luck. Those undead are on standby. What's going on in the arena? 2 gladiators. Two gladiators. Well, a chance for 54, the Money Pit show his quality. Somebody gotta tank those gladiators. Damn, one has a spear and a shield. They had the same idea. Wow. Footwork bastards, huh? Damn. That's a surprise. This is one of those fights that, you know, you think it's just two guys, but they got tricks that fuck you up sometimes. Like that bill hook with extra chance you had would have been amazing in this fight. Holzschlag. This one seems like an underwhelming roll. It's even lower durability than the other one. You're gonna be rich! So we need 12 fights in the arena for 10 resolve trait. That's the second time with the Fletcher. So it's slightly off with his arm. Guess we need to spend a little bit more time in the other place. We haven't had the fight with the mercenaries this run. They're always sneaky about this. No goods here. I guess we are supposed to spend an extra day in the north. But Fletcher priority. Surely we'll see a famed warbow today. Today's the day. Pipes will open. I would like to see a famed two-handed flail, and three-headed flail, and warbows. Brigand country, beautiful, beautiful. Love the new guys. Newer guys. The guy got randomly killed there. I wasn't with my fault. What the? 3 health survived. We'll be checking the patch notes the next Warhammer 3 stream. There's something really satisfying about delivering ranged hits in this game. Guys, a wing mace, a rich brigand leader. There was a bunch of confidence there with that blow. The guy's shield wall next to a flail. Yeah, Dwarf is too good to be on the base thing. Gives the AI also quite the advantage. Two bullseyes just like that. It's 3, 5, 9, 13, 14, 15, 19. One tool from this fight. Where the champions at? Almost One Punch Man level 7. We want to see 3 melee defense. Beautiful. such a shame. Is a 108 health. Damn, I don't see every day a red the brigand leader with a great sword. Guy didn't have the helmet, I had to try shooting. This guy gotta get adrenaline. Getting close to the great sword. Deep abdominal cut. Does have a pretty high initiative. Hey, Firefox. That was a hit with a great sword. Decent chance. No injury for somehow. Lucky there. That guy was lucky with those evasions. BBC is rising, yes it is. That guy's in a deep shit. Hell, Hydra. Almost one punch man with that big ass one when he's delivering on. It's 1, 3, 4, 6, 9, 10, 13, 14, 15, 18, 19. Inventory is almost full on. Why is the inventory always full? We need another caravan with us. There's one rich guy there, huh? Looks like more brigands are around. This place with unhold attacks. This the mountains has to be unholds.
Oh my god.
Hey, Charlie.
Have you seen that shit?
31 months and still here.
What the hell?
It's a long time for sure. Usually get sick of people in 31 months. Sooner or later, you know, streamer says something off and 3 people never come back again. Where are them warbows at? The game knows we are looking for them. $74 to $98. As soon as light. So they're all the extra damage and more effective against armor. It's better than this, but it's heavier. Oh, I like this streamer cone roll. Thank you, Charlie. Well, we got a better weapon from Mordaria. Has more damage and more effectiveness against armor, but it's heavier. Well, the weight doesn't really matter much for this guy. The helmet feels so overpriced. It's not even that good. This one is looks like one of the worst famed items. I mean, it's more durability. That's not fame. Maybe another 10 would make a difference. Well, at this point it feels like just like a variety item for the looks. Why is this place always in trouble when we arrive here? Is nobody doing anything to help these people? What's wrong with these people? Nobody wants to help this village. Oh man, it's like nobody's wanna help that place. Like, must be the trees, the forest. Every time we did a quest there were spiders. And spiders, they take at least a day of my life out of me. Like every battle with spiders is one day close to death. Because, you know, spiders are great design by developers. Amazing content.
This is a square. Can you guess which spot that goes
The
in?
square.
That's right. It goes in the square hole.
Yes. Okay.
And how about this rectangle? That one,
Also the square.
that goes in there too.
Yeah.
Up next, we've got this thin rectangle.
The thin
Can you guess
rectangle.
where that goes?
The thin rectangle.
That's right. It goes in the square hole. And up next, a cylinder.
The circle.
I think that goes in
The circle.
the square hole. Now, we've also got this semicircle right here. Do you see a slot that would fit
The semicircle.
semicircle?
The semicircle.
That's right, it's the square hole. Okay. Up next, the triangle. We know what hole that goes
The
into,
triangle.
right?
Triangle.
That's right, the square hole. And up next, we have the arch.
The arch. The
And
arch.
you guessed it,
The arch.
it goes in the square hole.
God.
I don't have trouble killing any spiders, but I think their design is shit. Those eggs make no sense, moving out of position makes no sense, and the fight's supposed to end like 3 to 5 rounds before it ends. The spiders would make more sense if they're not fleeing, and if the eggs were actually a threat. It's a shit design. Damn, not good jobs here. I'm not gonna mess up my reputation with Wickshot ever again. I don't care who we transport in, I'm not touching that shit again. What do we have here? Some helmets. This is which one is this? This one is a named step helmet. Looks like an average roll, still not horrible. And this is a named Nordic one. Named Nordic one with the lowest weight and very high durability. 325.14. Two guys could actually use that helmet. It is a little bit on the pricier side of things, but I think they get it. Cyril needs epic head. Man, Elok is, I guess, just enough fatigue there. There's no Brony there. I don't think I'm even gonna get Brony. Boston Mill, I guess, is not good. Well, new head for Sorolti the second, succulent one. It's pretty good Battle Forge now. '93 melee skill. This one is a great nomad, really. It's like a really good nomad. I'd like to see another 4 roll on the health. Carrying a lot of shit. Scale armor core skills. We need to start posting about being unable to kill guild with 19 zombies. I'm not even gonna comment on that one. Maybe but saying no comment, I comment. That's bait! That's bait! I'm undecided by this stair mode 54. Is it supposed to be what's exactly supposed to that be? I don't really get it. Is it supposed to be a good thing or a bad thing? I got mixed feelings. It's almost like something you would do when somebody says something off. And you just stare at the guy and you're in disbelief. Is that supposed to be? That's it? Okay, I get it, I get it. I get filled with man wise when I see it. Yeah, I get those two when I see green names in the chat. Payday! What? One day we'll get a temple event. Haven't seen it in a long time. Brigands, not even brigands, are nomads. What's nomad archers or nomad archers and nomad leader? It's knight as well. Got two pole maces. Can you imagine more games that plays exactly like this, but it's a different universe? Like, let's say, you know, like a Diablo 2 game, type game, or a Warhammer universe, like just plays like this. That'd be so cool.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
Thanks, Bunkos. That was a high roll. Always wants to break my shield there. There's actually a good armor hit there. Second time Sorol to get hit hard on the arm today. Got dodged down. Yeah, that's some high damage. High dodges again. King is not joking around. They just destroy our Fame Shield. Would have routed him if I hit him with split, no doubt. What, do you think Phil's man is exclusive to the green names? Faint shields with sheer durability, man. It feels bad, man. So roll to the second succulent one, level 11. Let's see, plus 3 melee defense. Feels bad, man. Still a pretty solid nomad. 95 melee skill. 78 fatigue. He looks a little 10 minute plus 3 melee skill. It's not really needed, but it would be nice to see. It's 90 skill, right? It's crazy. "51 fatigue. Maybe it has to be your most played non-Total War game, right? What, on Twitch? Well, there's a third-party website that actually has all the stats, except minus the first year. But the first year is pretty much just Warhammer 1. We can check that. This one has pretty much all the information except it's missing like a year of, because it got started on later. But let me see. This one is pretty much just missing about 1,000 hours of Warhammer 1. So it's 23,000 hours here. It's about 23.8, so it's missing about 1,400 hours streamed. So it's World of Warcraft, the second most streamed game here. It's missing probably like 200 hours of WoW and nearly 1,000 hours of Warhammer 1, with some other minor stuff. I did play a lot of World of Warcraft. I pretty much put a lot of my free time into World of Warcraft, so those are always a lot of streams. A little bit all over the place, Bear Squads, all over the place. But mostly during the Classic. Yeah, every time I was playing World of Warcraft, I was losing followers. That's how it is. But those times where pretty much people, they see a Total War stream and play something else, they think they stop playing Total War, so people just leave. I think the WoW streams were just chilly, like, was rarely people here for the game. Some people enjoy the chill part of it as well. Sometimes it's nice to just play chill stuff for a while. When you get back to other stuff, it feels much better. You need the time off from things. Get some different perspective. Like, I'm pretty content right now in Warhammer 3. So much that I want to play Warhammer 3 again today, not Battle Bars. When I really like playing something and I'm streaming it, I usually put my free time into it as well. So it doesn't really take that much away from the stream, from the other stuff. You guys just get mostly extra stuff. But keep in mind, I can always just play it off stream. That feels weird though. Doing anything off stream other than Bubba games feels weird. Like when I was playing Fallout New Vegas off stream when Farah got released, I felt like I was breaking the law. That's exactly how it felt. Like I felt like I was breaking the law. I was playing for the Legion using chainsaw, killing people, and I felt so bad from not streaming that. I swear, when I was buying the chainsaw upgrades, I was like, I got scared for a moment. English Cake would have banned the chainsaw. I had that feeling really. Since I started playing that run off stream, I finished it off stream because I didn't have the internet for like nearly a day and a half, so I was playing Fallout New Vegas. I was literally, I made coffee, and then I had that long conversation with Caesar, and it was like an hour and a half just enjoying coffee and listening to Caesar, and my imagination going wild. Felt like good old days. We should do a Fallout New Vegas Pepper Lab series, maybe later this year. These days, every time I remember the Pepper Lab series, it's like I'm walking crippled with a head injury, and the screen is going off and on because of it. And people going Pepper Laugh because the Dr. Bags are banned. And it feels like, do we have to go through it again? You guys sick sometimes. We had to do like that once for over an hour, I think. But it's content and it brings in the monies, right? I barely make any money anymore on extra money on Twitch unless I'm doing some sellout stuff. Dark days. The costs of living have gone so up in Croatia that it doesn't feel like I'm making good money anymore. But I'm worried for the other people who live in Croatia that have to actually work here how much they make. It's must be much really rough for them. I was making the most money on Twitch while Trump was president of USA. Dollar was very strong, and it felt like I was getting an extra month in the year of money. The last 2 months of the year were crazy good. I had so much money during those days that I got spoiled. I started streaming less. Little did I know it would be a dark days again. Ever since the war in Europe, things have been stagnating. Money-wise, they're like on and off months compared to the President Trump days. "28 brigands." Nomads, not brigands. That was a wild couple of months when dollar was stronger than euro. I just couldn't believe it, you know, like at the time. Like, dollar is gaining strength again, but not as it used to be. It's a 0.93, that's still pretty good. Look at this. Dollar was stronger than euro 2 years ago. A little over 2 years ago. This period, this is where I made probably the most money on Twitch ever. That was Biden. Who was president of USA in July 2022? Yeah, you're right. It was actually Biden then already. I had to mix the years there. Like it was June 2 years ago where it went up. I mean, this shit going for a couple months, it's really noticeable. And it's really noticeable. I would lose the price aggression insane. It's like nobody can afford to get the place in the city. Unless you have like a great job or work for foreigners, you can forget about it. But there are other options. You can live outside of the city. I think the situation with the euro in Croatia is at the highest worst. So it should start getting better starting with the next year. But the people will not really feel it until probably like 3 to 5 years later. Noticeable difference. Nearly every country that implemented euro struggled in the first few years before the shit got much better. I mean, they started selling bottle of water over 2 euros, man. It's crazy. Literally, for 2 euros, supposed to get hundreds of bottles of water. Value of the water, but they're going crazy with this. I remember the days when kebab used to be under 3 euros, and now it's average price is 7 euro for a kebab. There's the price for kebabs for like a regular kebab is between 5 and 8 euro. The most expensive kebabs are at around 9 euro that I've seen. And the street that connects with my street is one of the most expensive streets. The kebab is 7 euro. But interesting, some things haven't went up in price, like pork, meat. It's exactly the same price last 2 years. Must be some kind of regulation in place. There are price regulations, so shit's about to get even more expensive, especially electricity. Power still has regulations on the costs, and electricity since the war is absurd, man. I paid electricity bill 300 euros, but we are using pretty much electricity for everything in the house. Using don't use gas, and it's supposed to go even higher. Healthy foods are expensive as fuck. What do you mean healthy foods, Bear Squads? What are these healthy foods? Meat is literally one of the best food for the human body. Nothing beats meat. It's the most neutral and nutritious thing you can put in your body. Vegetables healthy, man. It's you're brainwashed. Page notes reading. Next time we play Warhammer 3. Well, you can talk about the patch notes, but don't expect me to respond. I heard about Cetra. Damn, they're murdering Oki there. Yes, we shouldn't have exposed them to this many shooters. I have actually a lot of shooters. Who the fuck is that? A desert stalker? What the hell? Didn't even notice that guy. Look at his head. Oh, there's some really special head there. Well, I don't want to go into this discussion, but as Cosmo was saying, these things, this sounds like the usual brainwashing of the last couple decades. Everybody's different, so it really depends. You can get benefits from everything. Man, Grim is in a real bad spot there. there's a lot of confusion going on with these things, but if I learned anything, it's minimally processed whole foods. Since humans supposed to eat everything. And when it comes to meat, nothing beats meat, because we are made of meat ourselves. Organs and meat, the most nutritious thing you can eat. There's a lot of these guys around. I've never heard anybody having issues with meat. I heard plenty of people have issues with other stuff. That's why the meat is the most neutral thing you can eat. If it comes from a healthy animal, there's nothing better you can put in your body. You can get marine collagen from fish, like sardines. You eat bones and everything, right? You can skip most of the overpriced vegetables, bear squats. It's not like you get a lot of nutrition from it. You can get these things elsewhere as well. The main thing in the vegetables is water, anyways. So it's overpriced water with this minimal nutrients. What about fruits? Fruits are actually worse than vegetables. It's good desserts. Fuel for the muscles. You can get everything you get in fruit from meat and vegetables without the excess sugar. But if you like, if you can really avoid the sweet stuff, fruit is like a healthy dessert. We're living in a world where we made fruit healthy because no longer a dessert. It used to be a dessert, now it's just a health food because we eat worse shit. Fruit is basically dessert. Dessert with some nutrients. Most of the fruit we have nowadays literally never exist in nature. It's all designed to be high sugar and really edible. And you're not supposed to have it throughout the year. The way I see it from the last couple of years that I've studied nutrition and health, like nearly everything is healthy. That's real food. as long as you are not over exceeding your energy demands. The moment you are exceeding your energy demands, everything can be also unhealthy. So eat whole foods and don't overeat. And you can eat whatever you want. So you don't have to ask questions about vegetables, fruit or meat or, you know, all the stuff. Oki will get killed if we get him exposed to shooters. There's also, you have to sometimes use common sense. You see some cheap bread or cheap meat, you start asking yourself, why is it cheap? How many ingredients it has? How processed it is? Is it bread with 3 different types of oil? Do you use palm oil? Do you use cotton seed oil? Do you use the cheap seed oils in it as well? Or it has just 4 ingredients? You gotta wonder about these things as well. It's not like just like a good deal. Because a lot of bread these days is dirt cheap, and it's really bad for you. It's the worst type of energy with no nutrients, and it can cause allergies as well. Like, I haven't eaten that much bread in the last couple of years, but when I eat the bread, it's usually like a tortilla, you know, with a kebab and stuff. Or this whole grain bread made out of, was it barley, oat, and rye. And it's pretty much the main ingredients with very little else. Nothing wrong with a burger, 54. As long as you're not over exceeding your energy demands. Burgers can be pretty good. It is arms royalty there, man. We're gonna miss a big mace blow there. Damn, he took the shit out of the fists. Last week I was eating literally one clean meal a day. It consisted of a combination, this combination of stuff. Some of this bread I mentioned, either tuna or mackerel, eggs or ham, and then I ate a big kebab. And I was still losing weight. That kebab could have been a big burger too. I feel like that week I haven't even eaten enough. I did got to my goal of 89 kg before summer. And the last 7 days I had ice cream six times. Not in the same day, one every day. Yeah, I've been eating ice cream nearly every day since I dropped below 90 kg. Ever since I started winning the West, I feel like I really need to eat more. Yeah, I got a 20 kilos West. I walk with it at a good speed for over an hour every day, except Sunday. It's made all the difference regarding training. This was the first day I was wearing it. I lost 2 kilos since then. It's 20 kilos West. It's pretty heavy. Try walking with this over an hour at a decent pace. Saves me time and gives me more core strength as well. The vest has really made a difference. It's like holy shit. Apparently, the body has intelligence, and the parts of the body communicate with each other. And when there is too much what do you call it? Strain, pressure on the bones, the brain sends signals to build more muscle in the body and to lose excess weight. So the West is the trick to make this thing happen faster. Helps with building muscle and getting more core strength while losing the fat. I got so used to walking with without it that I wasn't even getting tired anymore. So I had to do it at a really max speed and do it for hours. And just became very time consuming. Well, I'm fine for now. I'm back to my regular diet. Still, I'm you know, not being careful not to go crazy. And we'll see how the West it goes with the West for the next couple of months. We'll see how it builds up my body in the next 3 months. Wearing this 1 hour a day for 5 days in a week and half on Saturday ought to be a big transformation in a couple of months. Most people do half that per week in with training. So we'll see the results in a couple of months before I change anything. So I'm pretty good right now. You know, these desert stalkers get like this. You need some physical activity in life. It's going to cause so much damage in your body over time if you don't do anything. Literally, the brain needs it the most, because it's the main way to improve brain function. And if you don't do it, it gets the opposite way around. Just deteriorate over time. So, yeah, not easy dealing with that many nomads when they got this dodge thingy. I've been really satisfied with the vest. I think I could recommend it for anybody. If you're taking walks daily or a couple of walks a week, just get a light waist. Don't have to get 20 kilos. Get like a 5 or 10 kilos. Makes all difference. Improving your skeletal muscle is one of the most important things to maintain as you get older. Starts to go to shit after 30 years old. Especially if you have been sedentary for most of your life. I still can't believe how poorly I lived between 2016 and 2022. Literally been living on my computer and bed and barely moving. When I noticed a spider web growing on my left foot 2 years ago, I knew I had to do something. Hasn't grown any larger since then, but it's like a blue line, a little over an inch on my left, so between the leg and the foot. It's just a visual thing, but these things get really bad over time if you aren't moving. Exactly, I understand the consequence of living unhealthy, and I will never allow myself to get back into that, yeah. If I kept doing that like these 2 years, another 5 years, I probably would have some serious health consequences. Guys that are still there, there's so many shooters. You actually get used to this over time, Haster. You know, as your body adapts, it's such a slow change going through this phase. Like initially, you need to add nutrients in your body, and it might take a while. You might even gain some weight before your body starts building the good stuff again. And once your cells start working again to properly produce energy, you will eat less. Unless you are doing some really strenuous physical activities. Because if you're lying in bed all day or just sitting on a couch or in front of your PC, all your cells are made for that. Your cells will produce no energy. Because you don't need any energy to move your ass. But once you start moving and you start producing better cells that produce more energy, because you think you're hungry and you're tired from it, but it's your body is just in such a poor state that you're overeating. And once you start doing this change, in a couple of months you'll notice the differences. In a couple more months, you're not going to overeat anymore. Like, it's so easy to just have 2 meals in the day and be satisfied. The stuff you're gonna overeat is the bad stuff. The stuff you're not supposed to eat in the first place. Because it's designed to be overeaten because it's addictive. My policy for this Haster was not to eat less and move more. My policy was eat more, move more. And eventually it balanced itself. As long as you're eating really good stuff. You're gonna get to a point where you're not gonna feel like eating. You should not restrict food intake. You're not a professional model or a bodybuilder. You're just a random peasant like everybody else. Just make sure to eat good stuff and move enough. And eventually it will balance itself. It might take 6 months, 9 months, 24 months. It'll get sorted. And by doing it for this long, your body will go through major changes. I think it's the worst. That's why the diets fail. It's the worst because the diets don't work. It's your lifestyle that needs to change. You're not supposed to reduce food for you going through that period. You really need real food at that point because you denied your body real food for way too long. In every cycle, when the new cells get rebuilt, they're gonna be better, improved, more optimal instead of suboptimal, and you're gonna feel better. It's a slow process because you didn't turn your body into shit overnight, and it's not gonna become great overnight. This camp was definitely something else. Forgot about the zombies as well. They're always tomorrow. Tomorrow I'm gonna stop drinking. Tomorrow I'm gonna go start exercising. Tomorrow I'm going to call my mother and say I'm sorry or some shit. Tomorrow I'm gonna eat healthier. Tomorrow no more pizza every day for 21 days straight. Tomorrow never comes until you experience some real bad shit. Then you regret you didn't start sooner. I mean, you can eat pizza, dear bro, just don't eat it every day for 3 weeks straight. You can't stop me, I'm the pizza guy now. Well, you know what's important, most important thing there, bro? You healthy and you're happy, that's all that matters, right? If one of these things is not true, then, I don't know, man, maybe you need to get under control. You know, the pizza is not bad. The pizza is not bad. It can have great ingredients. But the problem with pizza is it has crazy amount of energy. When it comes to food, pizza has some of the highest amount of energy on any food you can eat. And this combination of energy, when you mix fat and carbs in it, starts causing a problem with your metabolism. And if you constantly eat this, it will cause an adaptation in your body, which will start causing some health damage. Consequences for your health. Too much energy and a bad mix of energy. As long as you're not exceeding your energy intake, you can eat pizza every day. Pizza is a problem, has too much energy and a bad mix of energy. Body will have to first process the carbs, it will create fat out of it, and then the fat will be together with the carbs as well, and then it will start causing damage. It'll float too long in your blood. Eventually you're gonna turn into bad cholesterol. And it's not gonna be the fat that does this, it's gonna be the carbs. But if you use this energy and it gets stored without big amount surplus, it will cause no damage. As long as the quality ingredients. How much calories does one pizza has? It's like easy over 2,000 calories, and you can eat a whole pizza in a sitting. Pizza is crazy energy. Nobody spends that much energy in a day where you can eat an entire pizza for a meal. I'm not calling it ingredients is one thing. It's the mix of the energy to this. The energy will start to cause consequences over time. Even if the ingredients are excellent, you have top tier stuff, go under healthy with, it's healthy. But the problem is, if you put too much carbs and fat in your body, it will start to have consequences over time. You will gain weight, you will increase your bad cholesterol, and it will start messing up your metabolism. Even if it's all healthy. The problem is the consequences come from a bad mix of carbs and fat and too many calories. If you're not using that energy, it has to get stored. And since it's the mix of two things, it has consequences for the metabolism, and when metabolism changes, the whole body will become unhealthy. This is the issue. It's too much energy. Pizza is really calorie dense. It's rarely anything can beat it in calories. You can eat pizza. You can eat pizza. Just don't eat too much. The moment there is too much carbs and fat getting into your body, it will start causing problem over time. It's not gonna be a problem if you do it once in a while, but if you overdo it every day, it will start causing metabolism changes and it will make you unhealthy. Even if it's the top tier quality ingredients. So if you're doing physical activity, or if you trained, exercised, your metabolism gonna be increased for at least a day or two. Those days you can eat shit like that, overeat maybe, if you have to. But on the days where you're a lazy bum, not moving your ass entire day, sitting in front of a computer or on a couch, those days you should not eat an entire pizza. Especially not every day, 3 weeks in a row. Trust me, that's how I got to 145 kilos. Speaking from experience here, I've been 146 kilos on my heaviest. And was not eating bad food, it's we're eating too much of it. $146, yeah, that was my heaviest. That was 3 years ago. During COVID, I spent 2 years in a pajama. When the COVID-19 started, I spent 2 years in a pajama, and I was eating takeout twice a day, some days 3 times. Burgers, kebabs, pizzas, Chinese, you name it. All the hyper palatable food that you can never get enough of. How tall am I? 178. Hey, Gator.
Oh my god. Have you seen that shit? Holy shit. What the
So the problem is not the pizza, the burger, and this. It's the amount. Amount is the problem. Because over time, this will cause, you know, what people say, cholesterol, arteries clogging, shit like this. And this comes mainly from carbs, not even from the fat. Your body cell says, no, we can't store any more. The vessels that are transferring the fat to the cells start flowing in the blood too long. They get damaged, they turn into bad cholesterol, they start causing damage over the years. And it mainly comes from carbs, not the fat. Because your body has to store carbs. The fat will be stored as well, but if you combine it with carbs, it gets way worse. And then you get insulin resistance, you're hungry all the time, tired all the time, and you're just getting fatter all the time. I've been there. We are not supposed to put a shit ton of carbs and shit ton of fat into the body every day at the same time. Yeah, like most people can literally eat half as much they eat now, and not only they're gonna be healthier, but they'll be happier too. But the problem is everybody's addicted in this modern world without even realizing it. The temptations are everywhere. The industry is top dog, hard to beat. You look at your body and you see a belly on your body. It's probably because of a couple of things, but the shortest version is you're eating one too many meals and you're not moving enough. But everybody's different, you know. I mean, some people might have some problems, you know, that makes them, you know, store excess energy and impossible to use. And some people are the other way around. Literally, whatever they put in their body, their cells just don't even store. They just run 24/7, burn everything. So everybody's different. There are people out there that have their cells literally produce energy non-stop. So they can eat excess of 1,000 or 1,500 calories every day and still lose weight. And for decades, it's impossible for these people to gain weight. But as everybody gets older, these things get worse. So eventually they will start to gain weight. The only thing these people need to be worried about the quality of the food they eat. You know, like avoid trans fats and all those bad additives in the food. Because you don't want suboptimal construction materials forming your cells. White pearls and jade brooch. My brother is like this calling, and you know, I see him eat all this crap, and I'm wondering how many years before this thing stops working for him. Because you could be, you know, skinny, and you can still have suboptimal cells that lead to health problems and cancer. So you still have to be careful what you eat, and you have proper nutrition as well. Look at that money Pete with 53 fatigue. Damn, this guy goes 84 per turn per day. according to a BMI calculator, 190 with 70 kilos is normal weight, bordering with underweight. So this is the lower end of normal weight. For example, if he would drop to 67 kilos, he would be underweight. About 67 kilos. But on that weight, you probably should get at least 2 kilos of muscle calling. Calling is really slim there, guys. Really slim. Reminds me of my brother's friend. He's like 2 meters tall, super slim. Can't gain any weight. People in that state should probably get a couple kilos of muscle, at least like 2 kilos of muscle. Speaking of tall, slim people, where is Agnieta? Haven't seen him in a couple of days. Hopefully he didn't get hit by a bus. Monk ass. You guys, what do you guys think in the last 8 years? How many of my viewers got killed by a bus? Got hit by a bus? I would say at least 3 that watch my channel. It's a morbid thing, but it's probably at least 3. You would say none, Firefox? Man, shame that Desert Slug didn't get a Fame War Bow. I mean, you have to consider the amount of people, Firefox. Like, this channel has currently over 31,000 followers. Depending how active is the stream, what we are streaming, it could be like anywhere from 2,000 to 4,000 unique viewers a day. So it has to be at least 1 or 2 people in 8 years that got hit by a bus. Several people probably got killed by the COVID. I know for a fact that 2 of my viewers died. One I think was COVID and one was suicide. So shit happens over time. 8 years, yes, 8 years. Eight years, this is a lot of time and a lot of people. I got hit by a car when I was I think 12 or 13. I nearly died. Had multiple fractures, brain concussion, I mean, Took me a while to recover. I got hit by a bus. Some people don't really watch the stream anymore because of Warhammer 3, and some people just watch less because Total War pissing them off, and some people are just bored of it. I had people in the last couple of months and even before come to me say stuff like that. There are also people out there that only watch the stream when they're playing either Bell Brothers or Total War. So if they're not playing Total War, they're not watching the stream. You know what I mean? How it goes? Adam Gunner. Well, you know, shit happens. I don't want to say who it is, but it's one of the viewers from the early days. Some people know who I'm talking about. Connor Semper says, I usually don't watch streams that I play the game as I do, so I don't confuse the sounds. That's smart. Roll says, I'm here mainly for the Doki Doki Book Club content. Should we make a goal for a replay of Doki Doki? Easy money, right? Man, I have regrets for not putting that goal higher for the first time. Like, I had viewers tell me, Elich, don't do this. If you need money, just ask. Don't play Doki Doki. That was gotta be the most bizarre things we had on stream. My only regret with Doki Doki is I didn't put a goal on a higher amount. I did not know what I was getting myself into. Those games where I have to read for hours are the worst, especially this one. Well, lucky for me, I have consumed copious amounts of alcohol over the years. I have forgotten about almost everything about Doki Doki, except that I played it. Guys, if you haven't been drinking on and off, binge drinking over the years, it does damage over time. You literally think you remember things, and then the next year, did I do that? I don't remember. That's what happens. It does cause permanent damage over time. Alcohol is bad for you. It's poison. I've done so much binge drinking, especially last year, that I've completely forgotten some things over time. Literally, it was earlier last year, I found this box in my closet of Magic the Gathering cards. And I'm looking at the cards, when the fuck did I buy this? That was over 300 euro of cards. Rakdos, lands, Fable of the Mirror Breaker, Children of the Apocalypse, Thought Seizes. You know, apparently while I was drunk, I ordered a card for a Pioneer Ragdos deck. It arrived while I was still drunk, and I put it in the closet to sort it out later, and I've completely forgotten about it. Can you imagine completely forgotten about over 300 euros? I had a person literally contact me to return money to me, and I didn't even remember that I borrowed the money. So alcohol does damage, really. It really does. Even it happens while you were sober, or in like, let's say 3 days you were drinking like crazy, and the next 3 days you're hangover, and then you're like 1 or 2 days normal, and then you drink again for 3 weeks. All is fucked. It's like everything is fucked. You might remember a couple of those days for a while, but in a couple of months, no memory. No memory. I'm literally still trying to remember like a period where I played the World of Warcraft during December, where I literally spent most of the month drunk. And I'm just like thinking about, did I do that? When did it happen? I'm going on my YouTube playlist of Total War campaigns. I'm starting them on. Like, I don't remember an entire campaign that we played for over a week. That's what the overconsumption of alcohol does to you over time. And you guys know what happened last year, man. Last year was brutal. Man, I drank so much last year that I haven't touched alcohol in the last 6 months. I was pretty much an alcoholic last year. I will drink again at some point, but it's never gonna be as bad as last year. Last year was, goddamn, man. I've estimated I spent close to 2,500 euros on alcohol last year. I mean, you can guys see here, 2023. 30 bottles of whiskey, 15 bottles of rum, 6 bottles of gin, 5 bottles of vodka, 1 bottle of cognac, because of cookies, 2 bottles of forgotten alcohol that shall not be named, 40 bottles of dark beer, and the strong stuff, mostly, 20 bottles of other beer, 4 bottles of wine. This is pretty much when I drink. Like, this is a guesstimate, but it's, I would say, give or take, I drank all of this. And this is what I estimated for this year. 2 bottles of gin, because I have 2 open bottles in the kitchen, which I haven't touched in 6 months. And these are like a couple of drinking streams. And I haven't touched anything yet. Carne Senpai, these were 2 bottles of cooking rum. Okay? Nobody clip that shit, I'm gonna ban your ass. Yeah, laugh it up, laugh it up. I'm gonna make me guys a tea in a bit. We're back, boys. Now that I think about it, I'm fairly sure I have had at least 1 bottle of schnapps. It was the pear schnapps and the plum schnapps. Might have been even 2 bottles, and I might have had 1 bottle of tequila. You see, don't even remember that shit. So we're gonna put 2 more here. That's for sure. The most fucked up thing I drank last year was my sister-in-law had this pink gin, and it had some kind of thing inside. It looked like makeup, women, you know, and it had some kind of ingredient that we googled, and it sounded bad. It sounded bad for the human body, and apparently it's not supposed to drink more than 1 of these for a while. It looked like a lipstick in a bottle, yes. And the only information about this ingredient that I managed to find online was it is safe for the environment. That was the only information. But it looked like some kind of glossy metal inside with it. It was some kind of combo like that. It sounded like poison, really. And stuff like this, apparently it's supposed to drink more than 1 drink. I drank half the bottle. Yeah, it was crazy, weird. I'm not even sure which one was it again, but it definitely was suspicious. I think I have a picture somewhere. I'm not sure if I put it on Imager. It was pretty bad, and but yeah, the only reason I remember is because it said on it was safe for the environment. That's why it stuck with me. Look at it! Look at all these pictures. Like this is 2 bottles of 1 liter Jack. That was like 2 days. Diplomatico. 1 day. What was this? Hennessy cognac. That was the cognac I had. Look at this. Some gin, guys. Look at this. Fox, apparently people said it's crap, and this is the cooking rum. Bottle rum, homemade. Means domachi means homemade. Cognac was good, yeah, cognac was good. I had stuff like this nearly every day. It's gone. This was like, this is the same day. Look at this. Look at this. This is bad. This is the same day. I want to get this beer because it's the big can. Look at this. This was Saturday, 6th of May 2023. The same day, empty bottle. 1 liter. This thing has probably more sugar than Coca-Cola. Couple of days later, a whole bottle of Havana Club gone. But it was that poison one. Oh, look at this. Look at this. We got more bottles. Yes. That was the same bottle. I'm looking for that other one. Oh, more Diplomatico. Cheap whiskey. This was like, we probably had like 10 bottles of this one. That's Captain Morgan. This is all 2023. 2 bottles of some cheap rum here. Where the hell is the other one? It might have been towards the end. What the hell is this? Underwear, okay. This is what I got for Christmas for my family. I got some wine, gin, and more wine. My family supporting alcoholism. Okay. Can't find that one there. Where the fuck did I drink this? What the hell? You see, this is only an alcoholic would have. This is only an alcoholic here. This is what you call a pocket vodka. Because this fit in your pocket. Oh, there it is. Goddamn, look at this poison. Shake It Shimmer Edition. I had drank half a bottle of this thing. This is how it looked like. One of the ingredients in it, it says it is safe for the environment. Maybe we can find it. My sister-in-law literally got this bottle because it looked nice. It doesn't say what is that crap in it. Humans are bad for the environment. It doesn't tell that the ingredient in there. But it's one bad ingredient in there. Lady's Choice. Mountain Creek Distilled Gin. No wonder that they get the ladies to buy this crap because it looks like that. Beautiful visual, extremely attractive. One of the ingredients is literally was poison in it. Not supposed to drink more than one or two. It says premium wheat distillate distilled through 7 columns and soft spring mountain water, but it doesn't say what's inside this thing. No doubt somewhere in the small letters we can't see. Shimmer Edition is a series of gins enriched with the addition of edible glitters, which gives gin a beautiful visual effect and makes them extremely attractive. Note, edible glitters are not harmful to the body and have no nutritional value, but give the drink a specific and attractive appearance. We googled this shit, and the only information we can find about it it said it is safe for the environment. That was the only information I could find about this ingredient. But the gin was presentable, was good, but was a questionable swallow for sure. But I was swallowing it. Now it had something with the one of the minerals, the metals. God damn it! I'm like, it's 2 words, and it's like it's silica. I don't know. It was 2 words, and it did sound bad. Might have changed their stuff before, but it would definitely the Google one was showing something else. I think it was this. I think it was this. Yeah, this is the one. Potassium aluminum silicates. This was it. Potassium aluminum silicates. This is it. Are chemical compounds from the silicate group. Potassium aluminum silicates are used in food technology as a release agent, for example, for powder food. Safe as long as they are used within the outlined guidelines. I didn't have any issues with it. I guess my body was fine with it. I didn't have the bottle of it. I spilled the rest just to be safe. This was probably one of the few alcohols I actually spilled that year. I mean, I'm suspicious of it. It's like those black, red, green burgers. Guys, you know, I might eat it, but I'm gonna be really suspicious of it. And it's hard to swallow. Well, she gave it to me, Royal, because she wasn't drinking it. It's like this. It's like this. Like, you're gonna be suspicious of this. You guys ever said this? I ordered some of this stuff. The black one was okay, but the other 2, man, that was hard to swallow. For a while, this burger joint had the promotion of these colored buns, and this is how they look like. And the green and the red one, you know, it's like just a coloring, but it's something off. It's supposed to be funny, you know, fun stuff, but what's wrong with the regular stuff? No, this is just dice. This is just dyed buns. So basically, the black one was okay, but the other 2, I rather eat pineapple on a pizza. They tried to make it fun, and they basically make it questionable and suspicious. It's like that weird, was it ice cream or juice that makes your teeth blue? and your tongue blue. You know what I'm talking about? I think it's a kind of juice or ice cream. I mean, Buddy is really good at processing poisons, and I just overthink it, Royal, and it's hard to go with it, you know. Buddy will clear that shit, no problem. If it doesn't burn in the stomach acid, the liver will turn into harmless chemicals or substances. The alcohol in the gin was probably more harmful than that ingredient I was mentioning. It was giving glitter. Because by digesting, metabolizing alcohol, you create some really bad side products, which are probably worse than any of this extra stuff. Why would they want to kill us? Who will buy the stuff we did? Guys, remember the company that used to say those Teflon pans? And apparently the earliest versions of the non-stick pans was really harmful to the liver. Like, it caused some serious damage. Before they changed the technology that was making it. I mean, people learn these things over time. Did you know that the earliest toothbrushes were full of bacteria? Were actually more harmful than good? Only decided making synthetic ones. I heard that fact somewhere. Well, they're beneficial bacteria, and they are the pathogenic bacteria, Psychocil. And the one in the toothbrushes was pathogenic bacteria, the one that causes diseases. Or, you know, when they were lining gas with lead. What a great idea. Let's pollute the environment and kill hundreds of millions of people because it's cheap. People do stupid shit for to profit and save money. Lead is one of the most toxic things for the environment. I mean, some things you need to learn over time, you know, as the sciences advance. I also think I heard that people getting poisoned from tomatoes because tomatoes were reacting badly with the plates that are made out of lead. But it was actually the lead that was causing it. That was like in the Middle Ages. I'm pretty sure that everybody in higher ups knows how plastic is bad for the environment, but it's convenient and cheap, and they still accept it as it is because they expect in the future there'll be other solutions. Right now it's just too cheap and too convenient, so they're gonna keep using it. And you know, hope you know, things change in the future with whatever the consequence might be for it. Hidiarstra was royalty, the second suckling one. What a name. Sounds like a Slaanesh lord. All pikes, and they can focus guys because of range. Oh, never mind. What do you guys think? Will they figure this one out, or will they go to the point? Well, fuck it, man. We need a fresh start. We'll use this this Earth planet as a hellhole for further experiments and adjustments, and we'll make another place livable, cleaner, and better. It's like we are turning our planet from paradise to unlivable over time. The humans are doing this, while at the same time humans are trying to advance where they want to make an unlivable planet into paradise. Because it's gonna be easier than fight through layers, walls of barricades from politics. I mean, they will figure it out at some point. You know, if they don't do it in the physical world, they will create virtual realities when there'll be literally worlds on demand. So if it's not in the physical world, it will be in a virtual reality. And once you become immortal, where you no longer need your body to carry your consciousness, where you can use a synthetic body or a computer, you're gonna become immortal. And then, since time is literally almost meaningless in space, there are no limits. I really believe so, that at some point this will happen. Most of us regular people will no doubt live in virtual realities, our conscious being immortal in computers. Well, there'll be people, you know, who still have their physical bodies or synthetic bodies to do things that are important for the progress of the human species. I've been watching Upload. I'm not sure what I don't know what Upload is. I just what I've experienced from various, you know, stories and where we're going. You guys think that the technology will not advance enough that we're gonna create virtual realities? I'm pretty sure we're getting there. We're going there. And with a virtual reality, when your consciousness is no longer needed in the body, you become immortal. Yeah, there's gonna be definitely some ethical questions regarding this, and whoever creates this is probably gonna be the richest company in the world. So for the masses. For the real masses of the world, the virtual reality is probably going to be the main escape. Because most of the things are going to be irrelevant for most. If the resources are finite in the physical world, the masses will only be able to maintain at that point for a while with a virtual reality. Who knows where it goes from there? Maybe we got to the point where people just become immortal and we will no longer need any more people. So instead of having 20 billion people living on the Earth, which is unlikely, there's gonna be a drastic reduction in population. We're just gonna have people born when we need them. But initially on, virtual reality is probably going to be a solution, another one to pacify the masses. Until they develop it further to a very complex level, where we might not even need people in their physical bodies anymore. Population will not keep increasing, because the standard of life is increased to the point where we're not growing that much anymore. It's usually only the poor I mean, poor people that are gonna have the highest, they're gonna have the most children. Europe is facing a population problem which can only be solved by immigration from the countries that are still poor, that have cheap workforce. Like it's been happening in Europe in the last decade, the last couple of years happening in Croatia a lot. We have a lot of people from Asia coming to work and live here. So basically Croatia is producing educated workforce, or a skilled workforce, to go work into countries at better jobs, you know, like, I don't know, Germany, France, England, stuff like that. Meanwhile, Croatia is getting uneducated, unskilled workforce. But for how long? The next generation of their kids already will be educated and skilled to take other Croatian jobs. So what, they're gonna start moving to other countries again? But because immigrants build countries, that's how it is. Cheap labor builds countries, but to what extent? You guys think that life in those countries will never reach the point where they're almost at the level of the Western world? At some point it will. They are lagging behind probably 2 to 3 generations, but they're getting there. And technology advanced as it is, it's all gonna be about computers in the future. Question is, will they make, you know, artificial intelligence to take over or not? But end game are the computers to run everything. Might even replace the human civilization. Man, Iluk has 59 defense, holy shit. We probably don't have to really worry about this, but it's definitely going towards then. Maybe in the next 80 to 200 years. Unless they destroy everything in nuclear hellfire first and do a reset faster. Right now, the worst human invention is by far been nuclear weapons. Who knows what's gonna be in the future? Because every century there is some great fear of something. If they can create artificial intelligence and advanced enough computers, this is a game changer for the entire human civilization. Because they still need to study the brain more, but with advanced computers and artificial intelligence, you can literally do science at a crazy rate. And at that point, they're probably gonna understand brain much faster. At some point, we'll be able to transfer consciousnesses into another body or into a computer. The moment something gets ahead, everything gonna get ahead. You know, like in Civilization, you build a library, you get plus science. You build university, you get plus science. More science, schools, more science. Research lab, more science. Well, if they ever develop more advanced computers and artificial intelligence to run them, well, there'll be no limit to what they'll be able to do with that. If they put the resources towards that. Because think about it, space is massive. Like from my way of thinking, I don't think the physical reality is the way to go. Multiverse of virtual worlds is the way to go. Because the space is just too big. Just create the virtual worlds. Get the self-sustaining system to run them and we're all good. There's definitely gonna be some fucked up ethical problems in the future more than anything. Because just think about it. Let's say a scenario where we have transferred our consciousness into computers, and we're literally inside a computer, working together to, you know, solve problems or advance society. We no longer have our, you know, physical bodies. That will make things so much simpler for exploring or in the space travel. If they get to the point where the body no longer need to produce resources or to live, and the waste to manage after that. If we still have a demand for physical resources, and the rest of the society can be used, can be live, you know, for the rest of days in their virtual worlds. Why am I mentioning this? Because, you know, for everybody who's been born, they have to end up somewhere, right? You know how you have graveyards. You have graveyards right now where people are buried when they die. Well, with this advanced technology, you never die. You just go live into a virtual world. I mean, at that point, technology would advance to have energy for Distant Gardener, of course. No doubt the advances in energy, computers, biology, study of the brain, artificial intelligence to manage all this would have to happen. I don't think artificial intelligence, you know, get to the point where it just replaces us completely, but will be used to manage most of the important systems. So at that point, if a technology ever advances to that stage, the people who currently live, they'll end up somewhere. They might lose their physical bodies, they might not be able to afford synthetic ones, so their consciousness will be transferred to virtual worlds to live there, never die. probably gonna be attached to money as usual. I mean, there is without doubt that at some point people will be immortal. Their physical bodies might not be immortal, but they'll be able to transfer consciousnesses either into a computer or into a synthetic body. And if there is not much people anymore out there, if there's maybe a couple 100,000 people, I mean, planet Earth can have fit still even the current population with a more advanced technology. Like, why would there be a need for more resources or go elsewhere? I think the biggest problem that we can create for ourselves as a human species is to expand further into the universe, colonize other planets, and keep multiplying to no end. That is not sustainable. Unless you create a system that every planet can sustain itself without slow poison and destruction of the world, that is just not sustainable. So planetary expansion is just constant propagation of species and expansion of the universe for humans. That will never happen. Well, yeah, it's definitely gonna cause ethical questions, no doubt. Pose ethical problems. I mean, guys, just think about it. They're working on this. Why do you think they're trying to develop artificial intelligence, more advanced computers? So you can, you know, fap to girls in 3D. You know, it's like to make money. It's like making money might be the short-term goal of people that have no big picture vision. There are people and companies so rich that at this point making any more money probably is not even a priority. They probably just need money to keep doing what they're doing. At what point they get too big to fail, and further money is just it's redundant. Keep in mind, the resources here are finite. You know, it's going to be an end sometimes in the future. It's not gonna happen in 100 years or 200 years, but it's gonna be close. We're gonna be long dead and forgotten, but people of the future will be facing this problem. I played Soma, yeah, I played Soma and a couple other things that deal with this type of questions. You can watch my Soma playthrough on YouTube if you haven't seen it. Can't believe you haven't watched it. It's not just Soma. There's a multiple you know, things that are based. They're based on the things that we're gonna be dealing in the future. And you guys think the computers are never gonna get there? This is literally gonna be the purpose of computers. Computers are probably the best invention we made, and they can literally be able to do everything in the future. They also require energy. Yes, everything requires energy. Wind energy exists, kinetic energy exists, solar energy exists, nuclear energy exists. So there's no problem powering these things, as long as the right people are managing it. There is no problem getting energy. It's just like it's we decided how to get it. I don't think this is gonna happen. You know, as I get older, the idea that we would expand across the universe, populate planets, outposts, and such like this, I don't think that's ever gonna happen. It might happen in here in our solar system, you know, but further than this, I don't think that will happen. We are most likely going to end up enslaved by the artificial intelligence to live in some kind of virtual reality. Then expanding in the cosmos. We probably do not have a future with physical bodies, Weezer. We talked about this just earlier. Like, our physical bodies are gonna be pointless at some point in the future. We're gonna use synthetic bodies, or we are going to be inside the computers. Technology will advance at some point where our physical bodies are literally gonna become a bad thing. It'll be a while for this. It's probably gonna be huge ethical problems, but we'll get to that. Synthetic bodies are probably gonna require resources, so not that it's gonna be available for everybody. But transfer of consciousness into a computer and computer surrounding things, I can see that reality, especially if they make an advanced enough AI. Future is in the hands of advanced computers and artificial intelligence. Flesh is weak, but still endures. Or something like that. Augmentation and computers will probably gonna be a thing for a while, but at some point there's gonna be not even use for physical bodies for most people. I mean, there's a chance that they don't make the AI advanced enough, or it's just basically another tool for us. So gonna explore other avenue, but if they do it competent enough, we can still advance sciences to a level that was impossible to achieve before. So to achieve the next level of scientific progress, they need to advance the AI and the computers, because we are currently stagnating a bit. Come here. Gotta dump all this stuff. Well, corruption, nepotism, conflict of interest. The human society can't work without this. It's in a way, it's an incentive for progress as well for a lot of individuals. Because if they don't have access to this, they're not gonna do shit. Nomad execution, don't see those very often. Oh man, I don't have my shooters with me, I had the undead composition. I played some of these games and read some of this stuff about these things, but it was not even this thing that got me to think about this stuff. Especially lately, it was a Bubba game. One of the best Bubba games I played. Might even be better than being a dick. It's a thought-provoking Bubba game, yes. It's top-tier Bubba game. Well, there's always talented individuals working on things before they get grabbed by greedy would-be indie companies, turned into big companies to use them for drone tasks to make more money with low-effort stuff. Some really talented people out there that are still independent. Armor is damaged. I've been hitting Sroyalty quite a bit recently. That's what happens when you have a Chaos Lord of Slaanesh in your company. It's like he likes to get hit. He's in that shit. I've been actually couldn't sleep last night, and I've been watching The Boys. Oh my god, man. I have totally forgot how insanely fun that show is. The Carl Urban and a couple other characters, chef's kiss. I seen the first 2 seasons before, but I wanted to rewatch to watch the new stuff. But such incredible fun. Have you guys seen The Boys? Top tier stuff. It's like one of the best things they made in recent years. The Homelander guy is like, I know that actor from before, from like Banshee and some other stuff, but that guy was born for that role. This guy is more damaging than me. Well, some people are just broken. You know why I like Banshee Bear Squads? Because the sheriff, the sheriff is the anti-hero. Anti-heroes are my favorite characters. When they're doing bad stuff to bad people, not really the good guys anymore. You know, like the Batman. So Banshee is the good stuff because it's very entertaining, and you got an anti-hero in that show. Anti-heroes make for the best stories, in my opinion. Maybe it's just me, my preference, but I think anti-heroes are the best. That guy could bunker, guys, you have to be careful. Yeah, he is the same guy from the Banshee. You can spot his facial features, but his role is so different in Homelander, and that blonde hair makes him look different. I still can't believe that episode of Banshee Meet the New Boss. When that MMA fighter messed up that girl, and the sheriff went to fight him, and he got beaten up, but he fought him and done him dirty and still beat him up. That was one of the most brutal things I ever seen anywhere. You guys know what I'm talking about? At the start of the show. Just brutal. But Daria, you seen Banshee? You know, at the start of the show when he went up to fight that professional fighter. That is the pure brutality, man. It's like, it was so brutal. That set a tone, yeah. Episode is called Meet the New Boss. I just couldn't believe it, what I was seeing. It's the episode when that professional fighter messed up that girl, and he went to fight with a guy, and he was getting beaten up, and then he started fighting Dirty to beat him up. That was the guy. That's the actor that plays Homelander in The Boys. Stuff like Banshee, you know, it's not for everybody, but stuff like Boys gives me hope that they can still make great stuff. Also, Arthas did nothing wrong. Fialovich, I would have totally purged that city too. I was just talking about something like this a while back. You guys know Life is Strange? You know that girl with the blonde hair? What's her name? Is it Chloe? So Max has the powers to save the town, but goddamn, I let the town get destroyed. I always save the girl. Fuck that town, man. This city can be purged. I don't care about anybody in that town, as long as I save my girl. I would do it every time. I would do it in real life. So I'm totally with you on Arthas. Man, that game left me in such a wreck for at least a week. I played that game off stream. It was one of the first games I played off stream since I started streaming. And that was a guilty pleasure for me. I didn't want to share with you guys. That was such a well-done game. It's like it's one of the best I played. I'm talking about this game. Life is Strange. Not sure what happened with the review, but it was used to be overwhelmingly positive. It's not a booba game, no. But this game actually inspired some booba games in the future. This was such a dirty twist they did in this game, man. Played with your feelings and emotions. It's remastered. I think they're actually making a new one where Max is older. I think the main character is called Max, right? And her friend is Chloe. Might have mixed it last time. So basically, yeah, I always would save her every time. I would not let I don't care about the city, man. That was an easy choice for me. Easy choice. They can all die as long as the girl lives. You don't let me make that choice, because I would make the wrong choice. It would be right for me, but it would not be the right for, you know, the general good. Why is it wrong? Because the entire town gets killed instead of one girl. What the Spock says, the needs of the many... Was it outweigh the needs of the few? What do you mean, simp, man? I got so attached to her that, like, I don't care about a town, man. It's just a town. There's like 100,000 of towns in the world. Fuck, man. I would always make this terrible choice. What is one town more town? It's like there's 100,000. I'm like there's 1,000,000 towns in the world. Let's say there's not 1,000,000 towns in the world, but the world is massive, man. What's one town from the supernatural went? I don't care about one town, man. I'd rather save her. We move here and we don't get a hit and we get hit in the head. Oh man, I can already see it. Calling, can you do it? We no longer trust Calling to do it. 81 attack. We will not trust Calling to do it. You had another 10 maybe. They made that game, it's like pure evil. Pure evil. They make you so attached to the characters. The atmosphere is perfect. They play with your emotions. They make some twisted events. And then you have to choose. It's like... leaves you in a mess. It leaves you in a mess when you're done with it. And you can't stop thinking about it for like 5 days. It's like Logan. Logan is an amazing movie, but I would not recommend it to anybody. Fuck that, man. It's like that was hard to watch. And they play with our feelings as well, especially to anybody who's invested in the X-Men universe. They play with our feelings and end up dark. I love Logan too, but I would not recommend it to anybody. I love Life is Strange, but I would not recommend that one to anybody because I don't want anybody to go be in a mess for a week. Missy, what game? Life is Strange. I'm talking about this playing with your emotions and your feelings after you've been invested. They do it perfectly. Life is Strange and Logan, they summon the same exact feelings for me. And like I said, I would not recommend to anybody. Dark, yes, Dark is excellent as well. Dark is close to those two, but I was more invested in the other two. I'm still confused about one thing in the Logan. Maybe somebody can lighten this one for me. I didn't rewatch it. So I probably would really understand it more if I rewatched it. But why did Logan stop caring to live? Or did I miss something there? Was he just poisoned from the Japanese Wolverine? Was also excellent one. So why did he stop caring to live? Or was he was something wrong with him? That part I don't get yet still. So it's because it was his long years have been finally catching up with him. All his friends were dead. Yeah. I guess, yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, that makes sense. Yeah, now that you say it like this, yeah, that makes sense. Okay. That Wolverine was pretty dark, right? That version of Wolverine. Now that they've created multiverse, I wonder how is the new Wolverine going to be. I'm gonna go watch Deadpool for sure. Ryan Reynolds is amazing. The guy that plays Wolverine is amazing. So and they together in the same movie, gotta watch that. So I'm curious to see how they're gonna make the new Wolverine. The old Wolverine was really dark. The old Wolverine was really dark, especially towards the end. But the new Wolverine, who knows? Hugh Jackman, yeah, Hugh Jackman. His name is Hugh Jackman. I saw the trailer for the new Wolverine. I mean, for the new Deadpool, and that definitely got me excited to watch it. You were watching the trailer, did? Somebody was recommending that game to me, Takas. I'm a little bit worried about the Executioner, but he probably has crazy resolve there. We'll give him 1 turn distance, huh? I don't want to risk this with 8-1 skill. That is a dangerous weapon. That new weapon is crazy, man. Plus 20% chance to get your head on a bill hook. And we got a headhunter. I kind of wish they make more games like Scorn. That was an experience. We gotta play that game. I love those type of games. That was good. In case you haven't played Scorn, it's 75% off. This is the unique experience. This is a unique experience, and this type of games, in my book, are amazing. It has such an atmosphere. It's like I love games like this. I stopped caring about playing a lot of games, especially these flavor of month games, but games like Scorn, I'm always gonna play. It's like, that's like must play. Must play for me. Let's try to disarm him. Probably ought to use a net on him as well. There at least some Scorn type game that was like sex stuff, but they didn't deliver, so they made a non-sex version. And I think they made it worse. But goddamn, it was a horror. I don't remember what the game was called, but man, I was scared shitless playing that one. I don't know what it's called anymore. Maybe if I go in my library I can find it. It was like Scorn, but a lot of it was kind of like a sex cult stuff. It was really really creepy. Italy scored 90 plus 8, so Albania repeats itself, huh? Well, you know what they say, boys? When you are near the top, there is only one way to go: down. Poor coach, man. It's gonna be some serious pressure, man. I don't know how you guys can watch this, man. I would be experiencing crazy second-hand stress and pressure. I'm just thinking about the people who have to deal with this shit. Just imagine everybody was expecting a victory over Albania. I can't even look at people in the face that day, man. I cannot even look them in the face when we didn't win like 3-0. Fuck football, and I can't wait till it's over. I start watching the game, I hear the anthem. Goddamn, I'm invested. I'm looking at the stadium, looking at the players. Goddamn, what prestigious to be in this competition. And then they start playing. And I get so stressed. I get so stressed, man. We start losing, and we start losing against people we're not supposed to be losing against. No offense to anybody. I can't look people around me in the eye anymore that day. Fuck that. But the reality is, I don't want to be invested in sports. I want to put my time elsewhere. I hope our guys win, but it is what it is. This sport has reached to such a high level that even the underdogs have good strategies and enough professional skilled people. I cannot enjoy the national teams playing. I can't enjoy it. Meanwhile, when it's the Champions League is, you know, was something, you know, but it started being weird. You know, like I just lost interest. That was like pre-2013. After 2013, I stopped caring. I stopped watching. Didn't want to get invested anymore. But to anybody who finds this enjoyable, go ahead. Go ahead. Me personally, I could not be really bothered anymore with the investment of time, nerves, and the nerves. I used to really enjoy watching football. This was the Ruud van Nistelrooy played for Manchester United. When did Ruud van Nistelrooy start playing for Manchester United? That's pretty much where I stopped really following it that much. It was and he still looks pretty fit. He played 290 games for Manchester United. So he played for Manchester United until 2006, then went to play for Real Madrid. I think I watched him a little bit in Real Madrid as well, but after that I lost interest. I just didn't want to get invested anymore. I was doing other stuff. You know, if I want to challenge myself these days, I go play horror stuff. That's probably the most challenging thing I can do. And currently I'm facing this big challenge called the Haunting of a Hill House. In 1 year, I managed to watch the first 10 minutes. So wish me luck, boys. I hope by the end of this year, I'll be able to finish the pilot. I am scared shitless. Ever since I stopped drinking, and I'm not drinking currently, it's more stressful and challenging than ever. So if I want to get challenged, if I want to get stressed, if I want to feel some adrenaline, I do the horror stuff. And the horror stuff was out of the question before I started streaming. There'll be a couple of drinking streams this year, but not feeling it right now. And don't worry, guys, it'll never really be as bad as it was last year. I'm really past that. Insert copium, of course, the usual chat move. I'm sure, okay, I'm sure. I have a bottle of really nice beer in the kitchen. I got 2 bottles of opened gin from last Christmas, and they're still in the kitchen 6 months later. And I was like, oh man, I'm gonna get this popcorn, I'm gonna get that beer, I'm gonna watch some boys, and I didn't even touch the beer. I didn't feel like drinking it. I drank some Hydra instead. I worry about you not drinking unless it's a girl. I'm planning to drink this this year. I mean, I shown you what I plan. So 2 bottles of whiskey, 2 bottles of rum, 10 dark beers, and 2 bottles of gin. That's what I estimate for this year. I haven't had anything this year. And I would be really nice to enjoy a dark beer or 2 with some horror. That would be nice. I don't think I can actually get into the Haunting of a Hill House with some without some alcohol encouragement, liquid encouragement. So that will happen this year for sure. I'm not worried about it, okay. Now that I haven't drank anything in 6 months, I know how bad it can be. Because it took me just 3 months to just recover from all that drinking last year. I had a couple of dreams where I was drinking, and I'm like, you know, it felt so real until I woke up and I realized I'm not drinking. I did have some dreams about eating, you know, stuff, and I'm not usually eating, like, you know, ice cream and stuff like this. Until like 2 weeks ago, I started eating ice cream almost regularly. Because I reached my pre-summer goal, and I'm gonna see how it's gonna be with the West in the next 3 months before I decide further changes. So my diet is pretty changed this month. I'm having 1 clean meal, and the second meal I'm pretty much eating, you know, whatever is most convenient. I'm no longer low carb either. I'm just eating whatever right now. But I still prefer things, you know. You know, if I'm eating meat, it's probably gonna be meat, or eggs. It's gonna be eggs. What flavor? Today I had caramel and pistachio ice cream, but I prefer a dark chocolate with anything. I think moving with the West has increased my energy expenditure and put a lot of strain on my muscles, so I can get away with a lot more carbs. As long as the energy needs are met and it's not going into too much of a surplus, these things are fine. I'm just still listening to my body. Some days I still have to literally force myself to start the first meal, because if the other meal it will happen too late, and I'm just gonna have 1 meal in the day. I got so used to not eating anything for a while when I wake up. But I start the day with some food, usually something really good. You know, like a combination of eggs, fish, cheese, cottage cheese. Sometimes you know, ham with some rye bread. But like a core of the stuff is still eggs and cottage cheese with some either tuna or mackerel. And the next meal is literally whatever it's convenient. Like last week, I ate kebab 5 times. I lost 1 kilo. That's a lot of weight to lose, you know, 1 week, if you ask me, especially after what happened all this year. The West is delivering. The West is effective. It works. It saves time. I can feel getting stronger. I wear it about 6 hours a week. I'm also getting used to it, walking in outside with it. People look at me strange. I'm pretty much the first person in the city that wears this walking around. Can't believe in nearly 5,000 kilometers walked in the last 2 and something years, I haven't seen anybody with a vest outside. Not even like a 5 kilo one. It really does wonders. Wonder if they just don't care about it, or I haven't done any research about it, or it just might look silly on them. Yeah, I'm talking about the weight vest. Got a 20 kilo weight vest. I was walking my normal stuff, my heart rate would never really go over like 100, 110, even if like reaching high speeds. But with the vest, it reaches like 150 sometimes. Tells you how much strain it puts on the body over time. The vest is too big, you notice these things. It's literally, it's bigger than like a what's it called, the armor vest, you know, the police uses. The first week I was wearing in Rumi, there was definitely some pressure and strain on the back and the knees, but it passed. Now I got used to it. Bulletproof vest, yeah, bulletproof vest. I'm definitely noticing, like, after 40-45 minutes some strain on the back and the knees, but it was only in the first week. And I was taking it really easy in the first week. Only towards the end of the last week I started walking at my max speed. I pretty much can almost reach my max speed with it. Right now, the biggest difference is my heart is pumping like crazy. It's a little like I'm running, but I'm walking. I got a nice route. It's about 65 minutes. It's like starting point is where I live. Go towards the mountain. 65 minutes to the store. Buy some magnesium water at the store, and then go home. It's about 65 to 68 minutes. I want to see what it will do to my body over 3 months, in the next 3 months. Other than the West, I'm pretty much not gonna do any other changes. I'm gonna stick to mostly this diet. I'm eating 2 meals, one very clean and one whatever is convenient. Goddamn spiders. I'm really curious to what's gonna do to the body. It's like this definitely gotta do some changes. Because I'm starting to notice my stomach getting flatter, and I'm starting to you know, feel the muscles in the belly area and the sides. Started noticing this even before, but it's getting more and more noticeable. Yeah, these changes to the body, you know, especially the flat stomach. You know, like it's so hard in this modern world to have a flat stomach. It's like good luck. It's like temptations are everywhere. It's even harder having muscles on your stomach, visible muscles. That's even harder, because it requires some self-control and discipline on the next level. When I see men and the women outside, I mean more women than men, because they're working without shirts, with you know, exposed stomach with muscles. They're like, what the hell, man? What have they been doing to get such muscles? And you know, it doesn't happen overnight. You know, like jeans, they get just lucky. It's literally years of work to get a figure like that. Years of work. Lots of physical activity in some sports. I'm talking about the visible muscles on the stomach. The flat stomach is more doable. I've never been in. I've when I was training when my school days, I guess I've been in a gym, but I haven't been in a gym in over 20 years. "22 years. I haven't been in a gym in 22 years. I've got plenty of muscles. Especially on the legs. Wall tracks, my favorite. You're 190 and under 7 kilos? Damn. I only got addicted to this exercise leaves. I can do it for hours. I gotta balance things. I'm terrible at balancing things. I always I'm getting addicted and obsessed with things. I'm a Slaneshi follower after all. Never have any balance in life. Always addictions and obsessions. But it's not a terrible addiction obsession to have. I did manage to do the 60k goal this month as well. That was something. I don't even get tired unless I walk at a good pace for over 35,000. But like I said, since I got to West, I'm trying my best to balance things, because I don't think I need to since the West. I wanted to get the West earlier, but my sister-in-law wanted to buy it for my birthday, so I was waiting for that. I would have gotten it earlier. West saves me half the time, and I get better strength training. Well, she's literally living here for free, so feels like almost like my own sister. Switch back to shooters, man. I'm wondering why we're not shooting people lately. She's, I think she's a little bit envious, and she doesn't like me telling my weight recently as well. She got motivated when she saw my progress, but she's not as successful as me. She lacks self-control and discipline. She can do it for a little while, but falls off the wagon fast. What does my current sports activities look like? Well, when I wake up from Monday to Friday, I do 60 to 68 minutes of brisk walking with a 20 kilo vest. That is about up to 8,000 steps. I do another about 5,000 steps in a day at a brisk pace. On Saturday I do half that, and on Sunday I don't do anything. A couple times a week I lift some dumbbells. 7.5 kilo or 18 pounds. Damn, it was a great axe. Goddamn surprise! Rolled me well there. That's a cursed armor there. Next hit will hurt. A good hit on that guy. That was a good hit. He dodged the split. I think I'm still overdoing it, but I'm good with this right now. I think the way the West might be a little bit hardcore. I don't think it's my activity is the problem. It's my body needs time to adjust. Because the change doesn't happen overnight. You cannot get results overnight at this age. You're no longer that young. So if any results happen, they will happen over the course of months. But a lot of people don't realize it works like this. Me neither until this year. So I'm doing plenty. I just need more time doing it. Because when you're doing something and you're not getting the results, what I've noticed, doesn't mean you're doing something wrong. That you're eating something wrong, or you're eating too much, or eating not eating the right stuff, or you're not doing enough activity. You might be doing perfect amount of activity, you might be eating perfect food, but the body they cannot really change that fast. It takes time. So you just have to keep doing what you're doing for a longer time. And this is also why a lot of people give up and quit, because they don't realize this. It will not happen over a week, it will not happen over 3 weeks, it will not happen over 6 weeks. If you've been fat and sedentary for 10 years, it might take a couple of years to reverse all this. Take creatine, yeah. 5 grams every day. So, what you're doing might be getting your results, but you have to do it for a while. The change in body is extremely slow. Some of the good stuff you do might not be felt for days ahead. And once you realize this, things are gonna be much more clearer for you, and you will understand more how progress works, and you're gonna be able to do it steady. But most people want the results immediately, like overnight. Bonk. And the two-hander hits are so satisfying. What a slaughter! Even deadlier than with the bows. We got 2, 4, 6, 8, 9, 10, 12, 14, 16, 18. Getting loaded with inventory again. Almost One Punch Man level 8. Solid, solid. We have extra of these shooters here. I haven't seen a single champion today, but one managed to find one famed item. Unknown horrors. Anyways, boys, I'm gonna watch some boys, and I'll see you guys tomorrow. Tomorrow we'll be playing some Warhammer 3 after I get home from Star Wars Unlimited playing the card game. Thanks for watching. Good night.